Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats and get ready. Have your Panchapatam and Udani, 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing ready. Settle down, all the male bodies, remove your upper cloth, apply the vibhuti, and let us open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Then place your right hand on top of the left, and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest today during Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as you chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavadshri Nityananda Paramashiva Prithyatham Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtajam Asyam Shubhadito Purna Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktya Viskarnartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And now keep your Panchapatam and the Udani aside out of harm's way. As we are all getting ready for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, let us first cover the components of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. Throughout this asana sequence, you're going to have to perform certain components for every asana. Starting off with the asana itself, the physical body posture, aligning your body to Paramashiva, entering into these poses, neatly stacking your muscles over top of each other in a comfortable manner, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Next, pranayama, breathing techniques. By controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath in a specific manner, you align your breathing to Paramashiva. Intensely infusing the prana shakti, the life force energy. Next is mudra, the energy circuits. As you align your hands in certain hand gestures and various other body parts, you direct the retained prana throughout the body and awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain, intensely aligning your intra-organs to Paramashiva, the energy organs like Vak, the third eye, and the Anandagandha, which are located between the different body layers. Next is Bandha, the energy locks, preventing the retained prana from seeping out into the space around you and directing the Shakti upwards along your spine. Starting off with the Mula Bandha, the root lock, by contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards and up, you prevent the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha throughout every single asana, so intensely engage the Mula Bandha. There are some asanas that promote the performance of the Mula Bandha, which are great to practice this energy lock. We're going to point this out throughout the asana sequence. Next is the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. By contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine, you direct the prana upwards to the higher energy centers and you intensely massage the internal organs, leading to perfect function of the internal organs. Finally, the throat lock, the Jalandhara Bandha. By locking your chin to the chest and internally contracting the throat muscles, you hold the prana in the higher energy centers and you control the glands in your throat region and open up the neck, which is a funnel for all the various nadis, the nervous channels of your body, so the body can perform its optimal function. If you perform all the three bandhas together or in succession, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a well-kept secret in the yogic science, powerful enough to lead you all the way to Mahakailasa. Next is the Karanas, the sacred dance postures. As you move your body gracefully, aligned to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every single part of your body. These Karanas have been preserved throughout India, carved in stone in the various temples, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context through Nityananda Yoga. Next is the visualization. In the top right corner of the screen, we are projecting certain visualizations. Throughout the asana practice, hold this visualization. Embody the qualities. Be that animal, that deity, that tree, that mountain as you perform the asana, making you manifest the essence of the asana and align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next is the internal repetition of mantras, the japa, the ajapa japa. Without striking a sound, internally repeat that japa that is projected in the bottom left corner of the screen. We are also going to point out when the japa changes throughout the asana sequence and remind you every once in a while to remember to repeat the japa internally. Visualize this japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. Cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and activate your vak, your power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva through the japa. You can align even your listening to Paramashiva as you listen to the Sanskrit mantras our acharyas are going to chant throughout the asana sequence. These are the scriptural references for all the asanas, including the instructions and the benefits and the various references for the asanas. Even if you don't understand the Sanskrit language, Sanskrit itself carries a phonetic significance, which raises your energy levels and awakens your subtle brain grooves. So listen intensely to the Sanskrit mantras. This is called as the Sanskrit effect, and it has shown to enhance cognitive abilities just by listening to Sanskrit mantras. Next is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. In our case, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is a reflection of the entire cosmos. Mahadeva's very inner space. You can see the Shri Yantra is projected in the background of our acharyas. Gaze at it intensely whenever you have the opportunity. Intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, with undivided attention. We also recommend you to have one of the energized Shri Yantras carved in copper by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the front of your yoga mat. You can gaze at this whenever you are free. During the asana practice, whenever you have a moment, you can gaze at that yantra. Next is Avarana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you keep Rudraksha beads on your body, they hold you in a high energy space as they function like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy for a long time and gradually giving it off to your body. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. The final component is Aushadha, the alchemy products of the Siddha tradition, the various herbal remedies and powders, the bhasmas like vibhuti and kumkum. Apply them on your body and ingest them, infusing intense prana into your system, which is capable of curing even chronic diseases. You can also mix sandalwood powder and some turmeric and some water and apply this on your temples, the sides of your forehead. If you have any other Aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can naturally also apply these during the yoga practice. With this, we covered the components of Nityananda Yoga. Let us get ready. We are going to start with the first asana in just a moment.
Nityananda, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, with this, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence. Everyone settle down on your yoga mats. Keep your legs in a cross-legged position. With the head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs touching. Place them on top of the knees. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Again and again. Breathe slowly and deeply while visualizing a flame rising up your spine from the navel region. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock, and internally chant the japa Soham, Soham, Soham as you visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. And raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now, join the soles of the feet together as you extend your legs forward. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Halipavasana.
पूरव विधि जाहु में जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो.
Now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरव विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ हौवी कहूणि फणास्यौ लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold little and ring fingers with your thumbs and extend your index and middle fingers. Now catch the big toes with index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now rise up. Stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nidhyasana.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमाहिली सोय दक्ष चरण को वारलोता परिकुल्भ समोय.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up high, and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up, all the way onto the tips of your toes. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
We're now going to perform the first karana of the sequence. Urdhva Janu Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember, Arimandi, we're going to perform it throughout various karanas of this sequence. Bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up in a circular motion around your body and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again. Next up is Pada Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarpashankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest, pull it close with the hands. Stand straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the other arm with a hand in Bindu Mudra. visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Balalingasana. On the other side, raise the other knee up, interlock your fingers from the outside and pull the knee close towards your chest. Stand erect and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up as you extend the other hand to the front. In Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Rechitakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, the elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the right hand over the nose and cross the ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones, no muscles, no skin, no tissues. Move every bone in your body. Hold this visualization intensely. You can close your eyes. Just shake your body intensely. Now again, stand in Arimandi posture and cross your arms over top of your head. Keep your palms facing back. Now rotate your chest to one side, open up your arms. Come back to the center, cross your arms. Repeat this movement on both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath. In Katichinakarana. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree, still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Lean forward and down. Place your hands down on the ground if you can, otherwise lean down as low as possible. Try to touch your knees with your head. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पदिप्रिया.
Next up is Tarakshvasana. Walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest, Jalandhara Bandha, and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the feet flat on the ground. Raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Don't push yourself up. Pull yourself up with your back muscles. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra with your hood open wide in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत्. कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off along the various chakras along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. Now from the same position, step one foot in between the two hands. Now simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in the Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep one foot at the front and one foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Push your hips forward, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee and raise your arms. Pull the stomach in and up, gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raise your arms up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree as you calmly breathe through your nose in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize the big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति इह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot up. Keep the heel against the perineum. Your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head with the elbows straight. Hold the stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and then bend forward. Place one hand at the front foot and the other arm raised upwards. Point the hand to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now rise up. Exchange the position of your feet. Your arms extended. Lean forward and down towards the other foot. Again raise up. Twist your torso in the opposite direction. Feel the deep stretch in your lats as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Rise up. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent. Raise one knee, one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground. Raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karna. Now raise your heels off the ground and squat down all the way. Sit down on the raised heels, the toes tucked, knees off the mat, join together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant Sadashivoham again and again in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in Vidunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादम् एकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step the front foot in, sit on the raised heel and extend the other leg forward. Hands at the side, fingers barely touching the ground, palms facing forward in Varamudra, visualizing Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel, balance in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादम् एकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmadrankashasana. Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze down through the gap between the palms. Fix your gaze on the space in between your hands in Shambhavi Mudra, your eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing deeply into your inner space as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadrankashasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, and keep your hands on the thighs or knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगधली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain the same posture. Sit on the raised heels. Contract the perineal floor. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pattarakurakasana.
दो पगधली समुट करे कोरवारली भू पर इधरे.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Bring the soles of the feet together. Your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms. As you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat and keep your hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze to your third eye and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality which is dripping down from your Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Calmly breathe through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off along the various energy centers along your spine in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः. एतद्धेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान मंडूकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. This will intensely engage the Mula Bandha automatically. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Stick your tongue out and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
The next asana is Padrasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together behind your body with the toes pointing backwards. Separate your knees wide apart. Open up your hips. As you cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And return to buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana, internally chant Sadashivoham in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौ दवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabushandhyasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground, keep your knees raised. Bring your arms through the legs, your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can in Parusha Mudra. Otherwise, just reach as far behind your back as possible. Open up your hips, open up your shoulders intensely. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a crow and keep buzzing like a bee in Kakabushandhyasana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकट ठाने दो वो हाथ पगमी च आने.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward, find balance. Then lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapalyasana. At this point, we would like to request all the participants who suffer from any spine or neck injuries, high blood pressure, as well as women who are currently in pregnancy or suspecting they might be pregnant, to not perform any of the intense postures like the inverted postures without first consulting your doctor whether this is safe for you. Also, we would like to request all the pregnant women to please not perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. It is recommended for pregnant women not to perform these. Be aware of your physical abilities, the level at which you are at right now. Still challenge yourself as much as possible. Try to perform the asanas with all the components. Even if you're not able to perform any of the, if you're not able to perform a specific asana at all, you can intensely do the other components like the visualization, the pranayama, focus on the bandhas, or perform the mudras, focus on the japa internally. All these components you can do intensely if you're not able to perform any asana. For the inverted posture, you can always lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana if you feel unstable. This will lead to you being able to perform the asana eventually. So now, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Lean forward, bring your knees onto your elbows, raise your hips above the shoulders. Then straighten your legs up, bring the knees over top of your hips, your ankles over top of the knees, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Kapalyasana.
शीशा शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down. Now we are going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after every exhalation. Now, from a squatting position, place your hands on the ground and twist your body to one side. Align the knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body to the other side. Again, align the knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward, extend the legs out, gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganatha. With your hands on the ground, your feet back, step one foot in between the two hands. Push the hips forward, raise your head, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुणपीति जाइए.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जाइए.
Now step both feet back. Bring your forearms on the ground in the plank position. Raise your head, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ummukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
Now come back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta. Keep your body straight as a plank. Neither dip nor bulge in this posture. Hold this asana intensely in Vasishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Raise the other arm up. Balance on the other hand. Straighten your body. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated posture with the legs forward. Now bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दो हाथ पगमी च आने.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you bring your head down towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and don't forget to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the way.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck in Parashu Mudra. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees by the strength of your core. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Rise up. Step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Bring the respective arm in and around the raised knee. And interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your head towards the knee. And visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now keep the heel against the perineum and drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down all the way. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend your legs. Step the other foot in with the knee raised. Lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Marichasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Rise up. Drop the knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji as you exhale fully. Hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Padadasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull your heels close towards your perineum and push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body as you place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your toes touching, the heels apart, and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Donyasana. Now bring your feet in towards your body and hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Donyasana.
दो पगधले संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
Now rise up. Extend your legs out in front. Keep the heels together. Separate your toes. As you extend your arms out to the side, lean forward and down. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Forehead behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकधले संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you bring your feet back in towards your body with the toes together, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the ground in front of your feet as you touch your throat with your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दो पगधले संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Now rise up. Bring the heels together, separate your toes as you hold onto your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way. Hold your breath extensively in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पगागी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees, gently pushing the knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दो पगधले संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now rotate your feet, raise your heels off the ground and keep the toes on the mat. Use the support of your hands if needed. Push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संबीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you contract the perineal floor, Mula Bandha, and intensely hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra as you exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up as you keep the hands at the side for balance. Gaze up towards your third eye. Intensely pull the Apana Vayu upwards to merge with the rest of your prana as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Next up is Samanasana. On the other side, push the other heel against the perineum, lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now, lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Place your hands on the ground next to your body and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with one knee on top, the heels At the outside of the opposite hips, interlock your fingers on top of the knees in Padusha Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth with your tongue, and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through the nose and sit Karikumbhaka. As you internally chant Om Nityanandoham, visualizing the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Savya Dakshinagulbhanto Prishtaparshe Niyojayet.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Pull your stomach in and up in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ और नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees. Bring the nose to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat and keep the left heel against the perineum. As you place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Intensely engaging the Mula Bandha. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a Narada in Narudasana.
पिष्टि जुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised. Hold onto the right shin with the left hand. And as you keep your right hand in Prana Mudra, hold onto the right big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. On the other side, stack your knees with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ और नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana too. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, the nose to the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Rise up, step the left foot flat, and bring the right heel against your perineum. Keep the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Sit on the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a Narada and Narudasana on the other side.
पिष्टि जुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold on to the left shin with the right hand, left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendra. Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendra.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, around the raised knee. Interlock the fingers around the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the right hand on your ear, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendra too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist the right elbow around the raised knee. Hand by the neck. The other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Gaze up. And visualize Sage Matsyendra in Matsyendra on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot. The back hand to the ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Repeat Matsyendra 2 as you place the back hand on the ground behind you and twist your spine even further.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Lock your legs into Padmasana. As you keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka with your tongue pressed against the back of the teeth. And internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body. Maintain your legs in Padmasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, place your hands through the legs, flat on the ground. And straighten your arms as you push your entire body off the mat. Raise your knees up and balance on your arms as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto the knees. Place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows, bring them in towards your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your knees off the ground. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामौष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows towards your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up straight as you lift your body off the ground. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ भक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and turn your feet outwards. Bring your heels to the mat and keep the toes pointing to the side as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up off the mat. Engage your back and your glutes. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling the feet outside the hips towards the ground. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Firmly hold onto your feet as you kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Lift your head up, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and calmly breathe through your nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगदी करे एक ऐसे.
From this posture, we're going to enter into another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Stack your hips above the shoulders. Straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, raise your legs off the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball, try to touch your chin with the knees. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
From Gohi Asana, now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Align your hips, your knees and your ankles. Stabilize yourself and breathe deeply as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana, the headstand.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bastrika Kumbhaka. As you contract your abdomen and pull it in and up, push the air out of your lungs again and again without inhaling in between. Naturally, the air will flow back into your lungs once they are empty. So keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling throughout the next few asanas. We're going to inform you once we shift to a different pranayama. Now let us start with Podhi Asana. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up. Bring your feet in front of your face, your knees as straight as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now cross your arms behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs straight, extended forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze in Parikhasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, or place your elbows on the mat for support if needed. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Try to keep your feet off the ground as you gaze to the nose, still rapidly exhaling, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पकतली संपूट करी हाथस्योपक ऊंचाई.
Now relax, breathe calmly as you lay down on your back. Keep your feet flat, your palms flat on the mat behind your heels. Push your hips up high, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat. Push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping by contracting the throat. Hold the breath for a long time in Murchana Kumbhaka. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back with the hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Intensely pull the Apana Vayu upwards, directing the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, from the root of your spine to the crown of your head in Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana as you internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Savavadbhumau Shayanam Tu Savasanam Savasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Now, slowly return to your physical body by wiggling the fingers and toes, your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Raise your knees up. Pull them in towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now move on with the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Center the prana onto your navel region as you inhale and hold your breath, and exhale and hold your breath again and again. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yathasamstam yathastitihi.
In a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale deeply as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pathi.
Bring your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nipijyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulphataha.
Maintain your legs in the same position, your hands on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana.
Hanuk samyamitendriyo chaladrisha pashyan bhruvorantaram chaitan mokshakapata bhetajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
Vamapaditiri jano sivani madhitasako dhano.
Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
Vamacharna paridachine rakhe ekajugati aise vididakhe.
Maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your knees as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santa Dhunasana.
Asana ki guna man ki jana chalata meet.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana too.
Rajukaya samasina siddhasanamudiritam.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set your sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Thus, all your senses are locked in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shrunu.
Now keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. The right foot on the left thigh, the left foot below the right thigh. Gaze forward and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
Ekam padamathai vinyasyoruni samstitaha.
Maintain this position, shift your gaze to your third eye, and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana and Valmikasana.
Dava pakaki pagathali puni edi hai joya.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and shift your gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वाम पाद की पगधले जाहि माहिले कौर
Next up is Yoni Asana. From the same posture, hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and firmly pull your feet in towards your perineum. Pull your stomach in and up, push your knees to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. Gaze up, curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Stretch your tongue intensely. Keep your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Inhale again through the left. Hold your breath and exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanaripavasana. Now extend your feet away slightly. Keep your heels apart like in Gvalipavasana. Rest your elbows on the heels and place your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanaripavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Parasana. Scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers and lift your feet off the ground. Balance as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेत येत् वायुं मृदु निश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now free your arms, hold on to the feet, interlock the fingers around the toes from above as you pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin under the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Udadasana. Scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Now pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udadasana.
दोवो पगधले संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. With the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead, visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगधले जोड़े संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards, holding onto your neck with your fingers. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down, bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without focusing on any external object, just focus on the object within, enlightenment itself. Don't get distracted from any happenings outside as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. As you place your interlocked hands on top of the knees, visualize a cow in your inner space as you pull your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
The next asana is Machandasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Now bring your left arm behind your back. Twist your spine to hold onto opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your spine erect, head, neck and spine in a straight line as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana too.
वामजंग प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now unlock your legs. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top of the right. Keep the left heel outside the opposite hip, hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything happening outside as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Keep your back straight. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of your body. Pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Curl your tongue back and push it back and up. Intensely stretch your tongue in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it up along your nasal tract as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Push the tongue back and up as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhashukasana.
दोवो पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose. Press your thighs against your chest. Push your tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left. Point the toes upwards. Gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परितचपत आने.
Now extend your legs out straight in front of you. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze towards your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Push your tongue upwards and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head down towards the knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the two main nadis along your spinal cord, as you visualize Swamiji in Adambhasana.
दोवो पग मिलेवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी ले लाटकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Vidokasana. As you separate your feet a hand's width, raise your knees and scoop your hands below the shins, holding onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Now pull your head down towards the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji, still making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Vidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
Now rise up. Join your heels together and scoop your hands below the shins. With the palms facing up, resting your chin on the heels, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Bhavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. And then lift one leg behind the neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you feel the prana flowing upwards from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head, in Pratyahara Pranayama. These 9 points are revealed by Mahadeva himself. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pashchimatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं सिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your head and hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the other leg forward, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll to the side as you keep holding onto the foot behind your head. And gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers and rock your body from side to side. Relax and massage your spine. Move your body around. Massage the various different muscles in your back. As you feel the prana flowing upwards along your spine in Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize Swamiji in Duryasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदयवष्टम्भजङ्घासहितौरोणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now extend your legs out and lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. And repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत्वं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back with the leg behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg down, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are without beginning nor end in Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Rest on the side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now let's move on to Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your feet behind your head. If you cannot lift the feet behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body or lift them over your shoulders. Just open your hips intensely. With authenticity and intensity, you will be able to manifest this asana. Just be authentic, do the asana to the best of your ability, then interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
From the same position with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसोवे.
Except is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out at the side of your shoulders at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and feel the prana flowing from your feet all the way to the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा साकरे तेन सोबे सुपाकरे.
The next asana is Jatara Parivriti, consisting of 3 steps, which we are first going to perform on one side and then repeat on the other side. Now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Breathe deeply. Extend your legs out to the side. Hold onto the toes and turn your head to the right, away from the feet. Intensify the rotation of the spine. Now return to the center position. Pull both knees against your chest. Now drop the right leg to the side. Extend the left leg down. Bend your legs to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back with the next asana of the sequence, Tripadapitham. Place your feet flat on the ground, keep your knees raised, hold on to your ankles, and raise your hips up high. Lock your perineum, push the air upwards along your spine, and lock your throat, preventing the air from escape. Holding the breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Tripadapitham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you bring your hands over top of your shoulders, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet, push your hips up high, and breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Lower your legs down, Rest on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now place your arms flat on the ground, palms on the mat, and lift your legs up high. Point your toes to the sky. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky. Maintain this posture as you visualize Swamiji in the Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head. Touch the mat with your toes as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 arms, and 75 eyes. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः मध्यकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. As you roll onto your back, keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Now extend your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep your legs straight, holding onto the big toes, and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
From Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Now gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana and kick your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you raise your knees up high, visualizing Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your back. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up against your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you lock your chin to the chest, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a scorpion of Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषी शिके शिके संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, raise your arms up, hook your fingers forward and visualize yourself as a scorpion of Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषी शिके शिके संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Paramashivoham. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and Paramashivoham. Lift your legs out off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Paramashivoham.
श्रोतानवत्सं स्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
As you lay on your back, place your hands at the side of your hips and alternate pulling one knee up towards your ears, touching the ear with the respective knee again and again. Visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत्सं स्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. As you roll back again and again, lay down on your stomach and visualize Swamiji Nirnasthi.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadathasana.
निर्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position. Now jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms up, keep the elbows at the shoulder level and rotate your arms around the body as you move your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. Next up is Sarvasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. elbows close to your waist, hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वाजिपाणाय केवलम्.
Now lean forward and down, catch your toes with your hands and fists and walk around like a camel in Ushasarana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Now hold your feet from the side with your hands and fists and walk around like a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now keep the heels together, interlock your hands behind and pull them down as you lean back, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Now stand in Adimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, bow down to each side, raising the heel and opening up your palms, offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in Talapushpaputam Karma. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze to the nose and lay down on your stomach, jumping with the feet back up towards your hands with your hands extended away in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now hold on to weight, sit down and stand back up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Raise your arms and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन् अजेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now pull one foot towards your chest and sit down and stand back up with the other leg. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side, the left knee pulled against your chest and circled with the left arm, left hand in a fist. In Parshvadhanukara. Now extend your leg, the left leg and your arms out. Hold weights, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the left leg against the inner right thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands at the side, visualizing that Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आवक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the left leg around the right knee, tuck the toes behind, bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and your hands to the side, visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you lift the left leg behind your neck, stand up, sit down and stand back up, visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvadhanukara on the other side. Keep the left foot pointing outwards, the right knee against your chest and circle it with your arm, hand in the fist, other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Raise the right foot towards the left thigh with the heel against the perineum, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आवक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now lift the right leg over the left knee with the toes tucked behind the calf. Right leg, right arm below the left, join your hands, Namaskara Mudra, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the left side and keep your hands at the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side, rotating quickly into Ruvasana, the poster posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Sit down, stand back up. Visualizing Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands at the side of the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Slightly extended away from the hips. Breathe deeply as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms from the outside in. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Godak knot. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale, hold your breath, move the prana within your body by the force of your will in Godak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमहिवो होये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे
Now interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in Kansha Asana.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य
Bring your heels close to your perineum as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in Bhairava Asana.
दो ऊपक की थैल्या की माहिली को और मिलाजी
Now separate your toes and join your hands behind your back in Anjali Mudra as you visualize yourself with Varaha and Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी कड़बई से
Now hold on to the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Tripitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीय
Now place your hands on the ground, knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward and balance on your hands as you visualize yourself as a crone Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम्
Now place your head on the ground and raise your legs up, crossing them into Padmasana. Face to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो जी
Lower your legs down. In a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. Gaze to the nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up high into a handstand. Balance all 7 chakras, leaning against the wall for supportive knees as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्
From the same posture, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shivasana.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्भ मिलाए
Gently lower your legs down. Keep your hands flat on the mat. Lower your body down onto your stomach and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
युज्यं शयनं कुरु पार्श्वभागायां मूर्धकृत्या
Lay on your stomach with your hands on the hips, the feet flat, and lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarvasana too.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तो नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground, your hands in Padma Mudra, rest your chin on your hands, and feel self-supported, completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गुरुपर्यासुधीः
Your hands on the ground, straighten your arms and bend your knees, lift your feet towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्
Come to a kneeling posture, sit on your heels with the feet flat, extend your arms out, lean forward, place your forehead on the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु
Raise your hips up high, straighten your legs and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful ram in Nishasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्
Now lift your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat again and again as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
Now come to a kneeling posture, pull your toes against your perineum and then place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकशीर्षो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Now interlock your fingers and move your arms in all directions in front of your body. Give massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्ये सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्या स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, hold onto your ankles, and sit in front of your heels with the knees wide apart. Gaze up and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees as you press your tongue against the palate of the mouth, Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and pull your stomach in and up in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबले आकृतिः.
Place your hands on the mat. Sit on raised heels with the toes tucked. Gaze to the nose. Stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth as you visualize Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी हो वैसे एडी में लरकुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Sit on the heels as you cover your mouth with your hands, thumbs underneath the teeth. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो पकांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फणो वाण पुनी होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि पर इठाने.
Tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, knees off the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे दो एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Now cross your heels and sit on top. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Maintain this posture with upper back and neck relaxed. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Stand on the knees and cross your legs behind. Bring the toes near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji in Vijagasana.
गोड़ा वामो बो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Now place the top of the feet flat, hold on to your heels and lean back, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel in Utkarsana too.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयि शुपुमान्.
Lean back further, elbows in the back of your head on the ground, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a blooming lotus in Jatyasana too.
दो एडी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारित हृदरे.
Now lay flat on your back and rise back up again and again, visualizing the healing of your causal body in Virathasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय.
Now lean back, bring your arms over top of your shoulders, hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयि शुपुमान्.
Now stand on your knees and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Tuck the toes behind, gaze to the nose. In the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit on your raised heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Next up is Mundasana. With your hands Interlocked, elbows on the ground, place your head on the mat, support your head, lift your hips, straighten your legs into a headstand. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the heels with the knees apart. Lean down, bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and keep the elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथम भक्तली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके.
Now place your hands next to your hips and your forehead on the mat. Lift your legs up without raising your chest as you visualize yourself as a skull in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Now kick your legs over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of your face. Intensely bend your back as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, rest your navel on the knees, be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body, bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमां ग्रीवाश्नि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षिचिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Come to a kneeling posture. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Hands on the mat in front of you. Inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath and exhale again through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body up as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip in Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot flat and sit on the left heel as you tuck the toes of the left foot. Hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Rise up, squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest. Repeat Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on top, holding onto weights if you have them available, as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् विजोस्तियत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Join the soles of the feet, keep the knees apart and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होय जैसे दोवु एड़ी गुदानि वैसे.
Now, from a squatting posture, place your palms on the mat and step your heels on top of the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, gaze to the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवु हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहूनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Now, place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms, wrapping the hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up, letting them fall down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Put your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and dance on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. With your legs separate, place one hand on the ground, the other hand on your ear, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down, keep your heels against the perineum, hold onto your ankles and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
With your feet flat, pull your knees against your chest. With your hands, breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize any vata being balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Lift the leg up as you lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the right foot towards your ear as you're holding onto the big toes. Keep the left leg extended, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and stack the left foot on top of the right, extending the legs out to the side, leaning forward and lifting your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you keep the right foot flat, place the left foot on top of the right thigh and the right shoulder underneath the right knee. Push the left knee to the ground, gaze up and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside of the right hip, step the right foot over the left knee, twist the left knee elbow outside the raised knee with the hand below. To interlock your fingers behind your back, twist your spine intensely, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage, Matsyendranath and Parsvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck, extend the right leg, and lift your entire body off the ground. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ears, you're holding onto the big toes, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over your shoulder, place the right foot on top, and extend your legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot flat, the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up, visualizing that you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip. Step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the knee. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage, Matsyendranath and Parsvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend the left leg forward, keep the right heel against the perineum. Lean forward as you hold on to the left foot with both hands. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and move it freely throughout your body by the force of your will as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside your hip with the top of the foot flat on the mat, the right knee on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and pull it up in front of your face as you keep the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana with the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold onto the front foot.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वः सीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the left foot outside of the body, foot flat, knee on the ground, and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Karanchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position. The feet in between the thighs and calves. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Maintain your legs in the same position and cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknatha in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, the avatar, as you enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close all the senses with your fingers. As you inhale, hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव वामपार्श्वौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Place your feet on top of opposite knees. Your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose. In Kakachancha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance and hold this position as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
स्वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratari Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें. हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन धीधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body up, pull your knees up, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Now push your hands through the legs, lean forward and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें. घोड़ासन धीमाहि कर इधरे.
Now come to the front of your mat with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, bend your elbows up, and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पावा दाई जंग परिबाई लियावा.
Now lock your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret mouth posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षेदीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders. From the same position, gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttara Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Feet on top of opposite thighs. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now sit down on the ground, legs in Padmasana. Place your elbows on the toes, interlock your hands in Parasha Mudra, Rest your chin on the fingers, your thumbs pressed against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gurudasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
Now place one hand over the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands on your lap. In a meditative space, gaze to the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now hold on, keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe. Move it round and round. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Keep the left hand on the respective knee. Then exchange the position of your hands. Repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now bring your feet in closer towards your body. Sit in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Raise your head and chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dhridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Roll onto your back, keep holding onto the toes. With your legs crossed, arms crossed behind your back, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Free your arms and legs, pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms. Bring your chin in towards the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through the nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat. Forcefully push the air upwards but prevent it from escaping with a throat lock in Mochana Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Support your lower back with your hands. Extend your legs, point the toes. Rest your body weight on your elbows in Uttana Shikipita as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up straight, point the toes to the sky. Place your arms on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing to Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Bring your hands to the lower back and lower your legs down. Angle your entire body with your core engaged intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now raise your legs back up, place your hands on the ground, be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Rajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन् नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back, completely flat, hands at the side of your body, the palms facing up. Intensely, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from your root center, the Muladhara Chakra, to the Swadhisthana chakra, the Manipuraka chakra, Anahata chakra, Vishuddhi chakra, Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the crown of your head, the Sahasrara chakra. Pierce the Brahmarandha, the barrier on the top of your head. Flow out of the center on the top of your head. Leave your body behind. As Swamiji is guiding you out of your body, visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, in Vritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms, hands interlocked. Rock your body from side to side. Massage the muscles in your back as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us now all get ready for the upcoming power manifestation session. We are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready, or any towel or cloth with which you can tie your eyes neatly. And let us bow down to Swamiji in deep gratitude as we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants who have joined us online in Zoom and on our social media platforms. So let us now begin this next session of the Paramashivoham program, which is the power manifestation, where we are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. We have all just completed the beautiful 308 asana sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, where Swamiji has given us this intense way, this powerful way to activate our Kundalini. So when we start manifesting powers, immediately after the yoga, we will be able to see results in our life. We'll be able to see the experience, the Kundalini awakening in our life. Not just feel it in our body, but even see it in front of us. So let us now enter this power manifestation session by invoking Paramashiva's presence. We'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference. The scriptural reference is the direct words of Paramashiva. So just by chanting this scriptural reference, we'll be invoking Paramashiva's presence. I request all the participants to please have your I-band and a paper and pen. If you're typing digitally, that's perfectly fine as well. So let us now enter the power manifestation. Be in a space of listening. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana for the scriptural reference we have just listened to. Let us now enter the power manifestation. I request all the participants to be seated in a comfortable position. Close your eyes with the eye band. Make sure you blindfold your eyes. Now let us start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji. Take a moment to do that. We are going to be seeing words with a picture. Whatever word is written behind the bird, the picture will be projected. So you can all see that, and as well as seeing the word, you will also be seeing the picture behind that. So let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The word is being projected for all of you to see. You can all see and start requesting Swamiji to reveal the word to you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and let us now move to the verification. You can all share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. The words, letters, colors, anything that you were able to see during this round of the manifestation, you can share in the Zoom chat. Let's take a moment to share whatever we were able to see during this round. Even if you are not able to see anything or you're not sure about what you saw, that's perfectly fine. Still, you can share that and we'll be able to manifest the next levels of this power. It is only when you start sharing what you've seen in your third eye, you will be able to have a breakthrough in the manifestation. So let us take a moment to share what we were able to see before we quickly move into the verification. We have a few more moments. Yes, let us now verify our answers. So we have the word table, T-A-B-L-E, and you can see the picture of a table as well over there. So if you are able to see any of this, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. Whether it's the letters or the colors, if you are able to see, you have started manifesting the power of third eye reading. So now with this, we'll be moving to the second round of the manifestation. Once again, I request all the participants to please close your eyes and be seated comfortably. Now, let us close our eyes. Now let's start manifesting the power by chanting the Mahavakya and visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The next picture is being projected for all of you to see. You can all start manifesting the power. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now you can all slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now verify our answers. You can all write down what you have seen during this round of the manifestation. Whatever you were able to see during this round of the manifestation, you can share that now. Yes, let us now verify our answers. So we have the picture and the word light, Light. So if you are able to see any of this, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. So you can share if you are able to see the word light. So a participant has shared that yes, I have seen the letter L, that is beautiful and orange. Yes, the color of the light is orange in color and the first letter is L. So that is beautiful. You have manifested the power, and with this we come to the start of the first powerful cognition session of today's Paramashivoham program. Today we are going to be learning about reality. And the most authentic source to learn about what is reality, what is the entire existence, what is the real truth of this entire existence. Because only when we know what is reality, we will be able to take the right decisions in our life. When we are not sure and taking decisions based on the facts or truth, it will only be shallow and we won't be long-sighted. So we need to know what is reality and take decisions from that space. So that is why we're going to be learning about Upanishads. So let's see what the Upanishads cover. What do they cover and what do they teach us? So the Upanishads are an extant song about existence. The very apaurishyatva, authorlessness, makes the Upanishads most authentic. Authorless, immeasurable, incomprehensible, and inexpensible. So the Upanishads stand for living Advaita. Knowledge you can never be violated. Being in the state of the origin, Advaita, automatically makes all the so-called fears that threaten and melt down is living Advaita. Upanishads are the first and foremost text based on which your life should be aligned. Upanishads should be read and reread and digested, realized, lived, spread, and worshipped. Upanishads are the purest and the most pristine form of truths. Upanishads, when the rishis refer to that, when they sat down in samadhi, they wrote, their whole being started vibrating in the frequency of the cosmos, and they simply started flowing through the rishis, through the great sages, and they started writing down whatever they were able to see. So Sri Rama gave the Muktikopanishad to Bhagavan Hanuman under the sacred banyan tree. In the Agamas, it is recorded very clearly where the Agamas and the Vedas were revealed to the Saptarishis, which is the south of the Kailasa mountain under a banyan tree. The Ramayana describes clearly with the seven rishis. Ramachandra Prabhu, Bhagavan Rama, stayed and realized all the truths and received the Agamas from Sadashiva. So what does the word Upanishad mean? Upanishad means sitting, that is all. When we give the meaning sitting at the feet of the master or sitting with the divine, it can be more apt. But ultimately, the word just means sitting. When you sit, you are not saying your body sits. When you sit, the truth is revealed. So, how does the Upanishads enrich our life? So, there's a small story that we even heard yesterday where the bitter fruit, where a bird was in a tree and it saw on the top of the tree there was a golden bird. So, this small bird was jumping from branch to branch and eating different fruits. When it ate the bitter fruits, it would think, oh, life is so painful. But when it ate the sweet fruits, it thought, oh God, see, life is so sweet. and it just continued eating the fruits and forgetting. But as that bird started going closer and closer to the golden bird on top of the tree, it saw that it ate a bitter fruit that was so bitter that it decided that from now I am not going to eat, I am not going to break, I am going to the bird. And as it went, jumping again and again like this, it finally went to the ultimate space. When it went near the bird and touched the bird, suddenly this small bird realizes that the aura around the big bird slowly became part of the small bird as well, and the small bird became the big bird. There was no separate. They both disappeared into one. So the Guru is the powerful wake up call to you. Paramashiva will fulfill whatever you want, which gives you much of the feeling good about you is real. No one can cut it, no one can burn it, no one can take it away from you. Any spiritual book that provokes you to dissolve into the truth is the Upanishad. The Upanishad provokes the cosmos to dissolve into you. So let us now watch a beautiful video where Swamiji shares the powerful cognitions from the Upanishads. Let us be in the space of listening and receive these truths now.
The more I remember this word, more is pouring out. I'll continue to expand on apaurushyattva, means authorless. So many dimensions need to be explored. We need to understand about this concept of apaurushyattva, authorless. Please understand, yesterday as I was explaining, any idea, any truth, any concept, any theology, the more the person is present in that theology, more it is useful only for him, not for the whole world, not for the whole, not for the humanity or the society or the whole universe. Less the individual is present, more the concept, the idea, the theory, the philosophy, useful for the humanity, society, for the whole. Less the part is present, more useful for the whole. More the part is present, less useful for the whole. Understand? Less the individual is present, more the truths, concepts, ideas are useful to the whole humanity, society and the universe. More it is universal, less individual. More individual, less universal. The individual's influence should only be for the sake of enriching, never for the sake of establishing, the person's identity. I tell you, history is always written by the people who won the wars. That is why it is never factual as it happened. No. No history is factual. Only when the author's individual vested interests, fear and greed to certain ideologies disappear, only then the history becomes factual, whole, useful for the whole universe and whole humanity, whole society. History is written by the people who don't have any vested interest, only is called Puranas. Puranas are more factual than any history written by the people with vested interests. Don't read any book where author is heavily present. If the author has disappeared within him and he doesn't have any vested interests, fear or greed for an ideology, then read that person. Not just his books, read that person's very life, be around him and learn. You will catch the truth. Apaurishyatva. Even if author wants to establish his name, there is a corruption. There is a reason. There is a vested interest. There is a fear or greed. Sometimes authors don't put their name, but they put some popular person's name, because they wanted that popular identity to protect their work. That is why so many works are attributed to Adi Shankara. Only when the individual is absent, his personal vested interests, fear and greed disappears, dissolves. He becomes a pure channel for the existence to sing its own existence. Upanishads are the existence songs about its existence. Existence songs about its existence. Upanishads, they are so extraordinary. No one can claim ownership. All human beings put together from the beginning. We have built so many cities all around the planet Earth. But can all of us put together claim? Even after all this work, can we claim ownership for the planet Earth? No. It is too big to claim ownership. Natural disasters and calamities are again and again the nature's legal notice to us saying, don't claim ownership. natural disasters and natural calamities are the legal notice sent to human beings again and again. Just because you built so many cities, don't claim ownership. Maybe you have done a great job, but that does not give you right to claim ownership. These great truths revealed in the Upanishads, listen. The truths revealed in the Upanishads are too big. Just because through you it got revealed, you can't claim ownership. It is foolishness to claim the ownership for a country because you found the sea route for the country. Yes, you might have found the sea route, but you can't claim ownership for that country because of that. Just because you have found earth is round, you can't claim ownership for that earth. The truths revealed in these Upanishads are too vast, too big. Rishis not only did not want to claim ownership, they did not even want to leave their name as the authors. Those few beings who raised themselves to vibrate in the very frequency of the cosmos, the very frequency of the Brahman universe, they actually disappeared into that. When they disappeared into that, whatever truths they received, whatever truths oozed out of them, expressed through them, that got recorded as Upanishads. I think those rishis understood when they disappeared only these truths were expressed. That is why they very clearly decided not to own those truths even by claiming authorship. I tell you, for a person who lives having few cows for his livelihood, he has a small goshala with 2-3 cows, and with that milk he makes curd, butter, ghee and sells. For that kind of a person, asking him to give all the milk and pour it on a deity as abhishekam is the biggest sacrifice, understand? Because that's the fruit of his whole life, his efforts. An agriculturist, asking him to give away all his grains in Annadanam, that is a too big sacrifice, because that is the essence of his whole life, his whole life's fruit. If an agriculturist gives the grain, that is the sacrifice. A person who owns a goshala, if he gives away all his milk, that is a sacrifice. You can see many times a jewelry shop owner. I have heard many times, when people go to them for donation, they will give money but never gold, because somehow sentimentally they feel that is their life. And same way, a textile shop owner, he may give money but never clothes because he feels that is his life. I tell you, same way, a writer giving up his name and authorship without mentioning his name is the biggest sacrifice. That is the biggest sacrifice. If you are an author, you will understand what I am saying. If you are a writer, you will understand. And especially after expressing such lofty ideas, I tell you, any dust, if it digests Upanishads, he will sit as Mahadeva. He will become Mahadeva. Any Shava digests Upanishads will become Shiva. The strength, the energy, enthusiasm, excitement, life, knowledge, bliss, intelligence, the way it gets infused into you, I tell you, Upanishads can make any Shava into Shiva. It made ordinary village boy into Nityananda. Understand? Upanishads, I can tell you from my experience, it made me, it can make you, anybody, into Mahadeva, Shiva. Whenever a author gets into the greed of how better I can perform, he will hit an inner space called author's block. Please understand. Whenever the greed, how better I can perform, enters into the inner space of the author, he hits at the blockage called author's block. He will be struggling now. What words he has to put? What should he do? It's called writer's block. The individual's presence, more the individual, less universal. More universal, less individual. This very apaurishyatva, authorlessness, makes Upanishads authentic, most authentic scripture. When the historian's individual vested interest disappears, history becomes truthful, factual. When the scientist's vested interest disappears, science becomes universal and useful. I tell you, most of the scientific researches in the modern day are aimed towards bringing the conclusion which is useful for the person who is funding the experiments and researches. Nowhere the Satya is the goal. Nowhere the truth is the goal. It is very rare people stumble upon the truth. If you want the truth, go behind the scientists who don't have anybody funding them for any vested interests. Because I am doing a lot of researches in the field of yoga, kundalini, meditation. We have already done so many breakthrough researches. Last Haridwar and Varanasi Inner Awakening, the research we have done and established now proves beyond any doubt the power of Kundalini in the field of anti-aging. What medicines are able to do, at least, because medicines are able to do only 5% of what we were able to do, we were able to cause more than 200-300% the anti-aging effects on the human body through meditation and Kundalini. Understand, but the field of scientific research, when I am working with more and more universities, more and more scientists, and more the people who fund, people who give grants, when I am entering into this, that's a different world. When I look at that world, I realized one truth. There is nothing scientific about any scientific experiments. I am very open. Most of these surveys, researches, most of them are funded by some people aiming to prove some ideas, concepts, truths, which is useful for them. For them to establish something in which they have vested interests, they go on funding this kind of researches and they get the result they want. It is like conclusion is already arrived, then researches are conducted. Not that hypothesis is supposed to be explored. Hypotheses are just explained by the researchers. A real research should be exploring the hypothesis. A real investigation should be exploring the truth. When the vested interest enters, the truth dies. This apaurishyatva, authorlessness authenticates the power of these truths. Let me be straight, honest, truthful to you all. Authorlessness makes this whole Upanishads authentic, because they are not even interested in establishing their name. Forget about for-profit, non-profit. They don't even want their name to be established. When you are overwhelmed by the greatness of the truth, you will understand you can't own that.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now begin the session. So, we had just listened to the beautiful satsang where Swamiji spoke about the Upanishads. Let us now enter a small internalization exercise. So, the internalization exercise is to strengthen our understanding of the Upanishads before exploring them further. Do you know that the Upanishads were revealed to Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu by Paramashiva? What all did you already learn in this session? What all did you experience in this session? Let us now take a few minutes to write this down. So now with this, we come to the end of this internalization exercise, and let us now move into the power manifestation. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of quantum memory, meaning the ability to know the knowledge just by the request to Paramashiva. When you request Paramashiva, you want to know something. Just by being in that space of oneness, you can download any information. So that is what we're going to be manifesting today. So the power manifestation is very, very simple. So we'll be having a page from the Living Enlightenment book, and I'll be telling that page number to you, and then you will close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, and request Swamiji to manifest through you, revealing the information in that page. Whatever it is, the letters, the words, the sentences, anything that is shown to you is perfectly fine. Let us now enter this manifestation. Now please take a piece of paper and keep it with you. And now, once you have the piece of paper, you can even type or write on your phone. That's perfectly fine. So once you're ready to write, close your eyes and connect with Paramashiva. Now I'll be telling a particular page that you're all going to be seeing. Then you will request Swamiji to reveal whatever is shown in that page, and then you can write it down. At the end of the manifestation, we'll be verifying this. So now, take a moment to connect with Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now start seeing the words and whatever is written in the page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Let us begin the manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Yes. Now you can all slowly open your eyes. Now I'm projecting the page for all of you to see, and I'm also going to be reading, so if you're not able to see it clearly, that's fine. Now let us listen to what is written in this book, in this page. If you have seen any of the words that I'm going to be reading out, or any of the sentences, or even the context that is beautiful, you have manifested the power. So it starts with saying 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in the Samagana, Samaveda. This is my Anyakara for Bidadi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you understand. It will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I want to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of a renunciant, sannyas. She said, I have posted a picture of a beautiful house and the life I'm going to be leaving behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all of your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see the other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up wealth, the Samantaka jewel, to Kubera and all the other valuables that he has. So this is the beautiful page number 186 from the Living Science of Living Enlightenment book. So if you have had any manifestation, if you have seen anything that is beautiful, you have manifested, you can share whatever your experience is in the Zoom chat. And so with this, we come to the end of this round of the manifestation, and let us now move into the next session where we understand about the four aspects, four levels of understandings that we have. In our life, we have four levels. First is the perception, the fact, the truth, and the reality. Let us understand in more detail about this in this session. So, what is the base material of the world? Is it air, water, atoms, molecules, the five elements, earth? Is it something else? In the Vedas, it says, Isha Vasya Midagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat Tena Tyaktena Bhunjita Makrida Kasya Svidhanam. It says, consciousness enveloped must this all be. Whatever moving thing is there in this moving world, with this renounce, you may enjoy, covet not the wealth of anyone at all. So, this world is made of consciousness. It is not made of the five elements. It is not made of molecules. It is made of consciousness. Consciousness which has all the auspicious qualities, which is the cause, the actual material of everything. It is not just the source of the plants, stones, us. It continues to permeate, fill all of us, and everything is even when we are in this form. This consciousness is not just the source, it is the base. Not just the base material, it continues to be the base which keeps the material in the shape that we see it. Yatkincha jagatyam jagat. This word means whatever you think as moving, even in the ever moving world, it means moving, change is in your perception and factual. Many times your perception is not factual. Your factual is not the truth. Your truths are not the existential reality. Let's understand now what is the truth, fact, perception, and reality. So, how can we measure reality? Is it through statistics, experimental surveys, or some scientific instruments? What quantum machinery can we use? Is there anything that we can use to measure reality? It is not something external, but it is the basis of our cognition that measure reality. So, for example, the perception is your senses operating within the limits of time and space. We'll be seeing examples for each of this in a way that you will be able to understand. Next, we have the facts, which mean the senses operating beyond time and space. Then there is truth, which means the perception is transformed by perceived, because it is too huge. The time and space itself is transforming the way you perceive, and reality means the perception beyond the boundaries of the perceived time and space. So, how can we understand this more clearly? So, if we have to measure this, all our confusions in the world is a fight between our perception, truth, fact, and reality. Whether it is the field of religion, science, logic, mathematics, any field we take, we have this conflict. So let's understand this with an example. So the first perception is when we see it, and that is what the tribal civilizations of the world thousands of years ago understood. They thought the earth is flat and the sun goes around the earth. The fact is, the earth is round, it is not flat, and the earth goes around the sun. Then we understood with the help of modern machinery that the earth is not exactly round. It is not exactly a circle, but it has a particular shape based on the gravity and lot of other factors. And the sun is also going around the earth in a galactic solar system. If we see the galactic solar system, in that sense, as per science, even today it is found that even the sun over thousands of years go around the earth, and this word in Sanskrit is called a kalpa. Next we have the reality. the reality is how earth looks is not a description that is possible, and the earth and sun, both of them are going around each other, and they are not just going around each other, they are spiraling through our Milky Way galaxy and throughout the cosmos. It is not even going around, actually it is a spiral where they just keep revolving, and it ends up looking like that we are seeing that. But all of this is the higher science, which will not be going into much detail for now. But this is the levels of how we saw that earth is flat to how earth is spiraling and moving forward as well, not just around the sun. So life is all about evolving our cognition from the fact, from the perception to fact, fact to truth, truth to reality. So let us now listen to a beautiful video where Swamiji gives us the insights into the science of how to understand the perception, fact, truth, and reality. Let us be in the space of listening and receive the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has to share with us.
ईशावास्यम् इदग्गं सर्वं यत्किंच जगत्यां jagat. Whatever is moving in the moving world is enveloped by consciousness. I should use the word filled. When enveloped is an incomplete word. Filled. Enveloped means something which is getting enveloped is away from what is enveloped. No. Isha-vasyam idaggum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Listen. Yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Whatever you think as moving in ever-moving world, it means moving change is your perception and factual. Listen. Many times your perception is not factual, your factual is not truth, your truth is not reality. Listen, I am organizing words. Perception, fact, truth, reality. Perception. Earth is flat. Sun goes round the earth. Fact. Earth is round. Earth only is going around the sun. Truth. Listen. Earth is not exactly round and sun is going round the earth. Reality. How the earth looks, see it from Google Map, and earth and sun both are going round each other. Understand? Perception, fact, truth, reality. I know Lot of explanation and understanding is required. Perception. Earth is flat because that much only you can perceive. And sun is going around the earth because you see sun one side in the morning and the other side in the evening, and he has literally gone round. Then comes truth. Sorry, fact. Fact is earth is not flat, it's round. And sun is not going around the earth. Earth is only going around the sun. Means little expanded perception. The perception, when it goes little more than your perceived time and space. See, the fact, when it is added for 365 days and few thousand miles, listen, perception is because you can see only few kilometers and few hours. When you can see few thousand kilometers and few thousand hours, it evolves to fact. Perception evolves to fact. And when you can see few million miles and few million years, then fact evolves to truth, where actually earth is not exactly round and the sun is going around the earth. Please understand, this you need to understand. I'll explain.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. We have learned about the fundamental understandings of perception, fact, truth, and reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given various examples on these means of perceiving reality. Now scan your life and pen down 10 places where you mistake or mistook your perception to be a fact. Scan and see what is the truth in each of these situations and pen it down. And then scan and pen down what is the reality of each of these situations and pen that down as well. If you need further elaboration on these principles, let us know in the chat. You can ask your translator if required, as we are now going to enter into this internalization exercise. Let's begin.
Yes. So now with this beautiful process completed, let us now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So now once again we are going to be moving to the next round of the power of quantum memory. So this time we are going to be manifesting with the page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. So once again, you can all keep a piece of paper ready for you to write on, and or if you're writing on a phone or a tablet, that's perfectly fine. You can use that as well. Now close your eyes. Take a moment to connect with Paramashiva. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now request Paramashiva to reveal whatever is written in the book. You have a few moments. Please begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us finish the power manifestation by verifying what we have manifested. So now this is the page 202 of the Living Enlightenment, Science of Living Enlightenment. I'm going to be reading as well what is written in this page. So in this page, Swamiji says, the heart, the Garbha Mandir, Sanctum Sanctorum, which is in your Ananda Gandha. Your Ananda Gandha is your Garbha Mandir, where your God, where your Ishta Devata, chosen deity, the super consciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be like the Dwarapalakas, the guardians who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give me what I want or the power to change what I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that your life is not giving what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No. Because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life give you the punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude, or denial of life is atheism. Entering any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Do not, don't, don't do it. Entertain life, so even when death will be living, when you will be living death. If not, you will be dead even while living. I have seen people who are dead even while living, and I have seen people who are living death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No, change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who is entertaining powerlessness. So if you have seen any of these words in this round of the manifestation, or if you are seen any of the sentences, that is beautiful, you have manifested the power. So with this we come to the end of this beautiful session. And now we are going to be moving into the next session where we are going to be learning about saying yes to life. So saying yes to life is being powerful. As we heard in this beautiful text which is there in the page 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book, when we entertain the powerfulness inside us, we will be able to manifest anything in our life. So let us learn this powerful cognition from Swamiji in a beautiful satsang. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening and receive these truths. Let us now listen to this satsang.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द ॐ नित्यानन्द
is consciousness. See, I'll just give you few types of mental setups. Some people decide against life, seeing the suffering in the life, and by becoming powerless to face life, they decide against life. I tell you, I can give you an example. At the age of 6, when you are in school, your teacher asks some question. Who is the Prime Minister of India, first Prime Minister of India? You put your hands up and jump and shout, Mahatma Gandhi. Whole class will be laughing at you. And at that time you feel naturally, oh, I have done something wrong. I should not be putting up my hand and jumping like this. I should keep quiet in a crowd. This decision, even after you become 47, when you are sitting in a meeting, you are the CEO. Even then, if you have an idea, you won't speak out directly in the group. You will tell somebody else, and that person will tell that to the group, and he will get the name. You decide for your whole future based on one incident. Look in. Thousands of decisions you have done based on one incident against life. And the other day I was talking to a devotee. I was telling him, hey, always remember you are Mahadeva, Shiva, and move the happenings of your life with this understanding. He said, no, Swamiji, I just have a blood pressure and sugar. I tell myself I am Mahadeva and let this blood pressure and sugar be healed. When that does not heal, I lose confidence that I can change the other things. Listen. This blood pressure and sugar, you would have taken so many thousands of decisions against life, that is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, you don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise, that they should run away. So if you have taken 1000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand, there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second, there are a set of people. There is a kind of a mental setup. They decide against life. Listen. They decide against life out of ignorance. That deciding against life is going to give them peace or liberation, that ignorance. People think, oh, instead of living like this, let me die. And you think if you die, immediately you are released from all this suffering? No. If death is going to be the freedom from all these sufferings, I would have started promoting suicide long before. No. It is no way going to free you. Please understand. If you commit suicide because you are not able to handle your wife, you may have 10 wives exactly like the same person with whom you are living in the hell. Now, from whatever you think you can escape, you will have more. You will have more. And unfortunately, in the hell, you don't have a choice of committing suicide. So out of ignorance, people deciding against life. And there are some people who want to choose for life, decide for life, but do not think that is what cosmos wants you to do. Don't sincerely, authentically stand by it. They say, all right, now I am deciding for life and let me see how much it goes, how far it goes. After 2 days, one small shaking, immediately they fall back. They collapse. Again they start entertaining the thoughts. I think instead of this, let me better withdraw. Please understand. All withdrawal you did is against life. Whether you withdrew from your job, thinking that it will be too stressful and responsible, or you withdrew from your love affair, thinking that it will not be possible for you to stand and give a fight against the people who are opposing you, or you withdrew from your career or responsibility, or you withdrew from your decision of sannyas, whatever withdrawing is against life. Listen. Withdrawing is against life. See, before you start, spend enough time in analyzing, is it non-violent? Is it not hurting others? All that, do it. Because anything violent, hurting others, the moment you realize, you should withdraw. That is living Advaita. I am not speaking from that context. Listen. Withdrawing because you became powerless is against life. Sometimes you may withdraw to feel more powerful. For example, if you are taking the decision of killing and withdrawing from it because you feel it is violence, then it is right withdrawal. Actually, this withdrawal itself is decision for life. So this is the basic understanding you need to have. Whatever makes you powerful and live Advaita, you should decide for it. And these ideas which I am expressing in the morning satsang, explaining these Upanishadic verses, you may need to listen to this satsang 3-4 times and internalize, because very subtle understandings, you can't handle this roughly. No. You can't handle this roughly. These subtle understandings need to be studied. internalized. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. I have decided I am going to build 2 beautiful mandapas, Yagashala and Vakyartha Sadas mandapa. Every day Vakyartha Sadas will go on in the Vakyartha Sadas mandapa. What went on between Shankara and Vyasa will go on forever in this campus. And I also wanted in all the ashrams, as much as possible, every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Even if 10 of you sit across the table, chat over a cup of tea, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. When you do it sincerely, to explore the meaning of the scriptures and understanding and context, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening, we should have Vakyartha Sadas. Once sun sets, the Vakyartha Sadas should start. Because now whatever I am speaking, you may miss some words, you may have some confusion. You need to internalize again and again and again. Deciding for life. Listen. Deciding for life. Every time you decide for life, immediately it reflects in your being. I told this devotee who was complaining to me, I tried to cure my blood pressure and sugar. When that did not change, I got the negative belief. I feel that is not going to work out for me. No, don't do that. Understand, the number of times you decided against life only is sitting in you as disease. So you should decide how many number of times it may take that I have to decide for life to drive these diseases out. I am going to decide, that's all. This disease has to disappear. How many number of times I have to decide for life for this to disappear, I don't care. But I am going to go on decide for life. Whether these diseases disappear in this birth, in this body, or in the next body I am going to have healthy body, that is, I don't care about that. But I am going to just stick to the decision for life. This is enough. You will see immediately your body transforms. See, whatever you decide you are going to decide forever becomes the decision for life immediately. Just the other day I was telling in the satsang, if you decide clearly, till death you are going to decide only for wealth, you will feel then why should I delay till death? Come on, let me start deciding now and let me start expressing. Life will be aligned, tuned. I tell you, frustrated beings are the criminals of planet Earth. Listen. Frustrated beings are the criminals of the planet Earth. When somebody is frustrated, starts deciding against life, they are the dangers to planet Earth. When somebody constantly decides for life, they become the juice of planet Earth, the essence of planet Earth.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
10th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva huruvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Iri shushruma dhiranam Yenastat Vichachakshire. I'll read out the translation. It is said that by vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truths, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Listen. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushrumadhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Constantly keeping your seeking alive makes you grasp the truth. You will not try to grab them. Understand? For example, you see somebody melting down, overflowing with that melting devotion, offers a bilva leaf to Mahadeva, and he is liberated. You see that, and then you also decide, yes, if I pluck that tree, leaf, and put it on this statue, I will have liberation. That is what is grabbing the truth. Understand? You are not grasping it, you are grabbing it. You only see the action. You don't see the context. So you see everyone sitting in that Padmasana posture and chanting Om, and all the rishis enlightened. Immediately you also think, let me sit and do Ah. That is only grabbing the truth, not grasping. Grasping means understanding the context. All the problems everyone faces in the life is trying to grasp, trying to grab, not to grasp. If you try to grasp the truth, you will have the approach of love towards the truth. Don't have the approach of a result towards the truth. All right, this is what I want. You want to say that I should sit and chant Om? Okay, I will do. How many hours I have to do? It's not a bank account. 20,000 times you chant Shiva, Shiva, Shiva and put it in the bank account, and Mahadeva has to appear and give you what you want. Now, most of the time, you try to only grab. You are asking, give a set of rules, standard instruction, give. I'll do that. If I can't, what should I do? Give the plan B, plan C. And understand, all the religions which caters to your mind, which tries to grab the truth, the religions which tries to cater to the mind, which grabs the truth, which does not have passions to grasp, they only give a set of rules, finally evolve into a socio-political cult. anything other than enlightenment, even the pleasure and luxury, which is the side effect during the enlightenment process in Hinduism, even the pleasures and luxury is the side effect, happens while you are traveling towards enlightenment. Anything other than enlightenment is put as a priority. That tradition is not a religion, be very clear. It's a socio-political cult. All socio-political cults try to cater to the human beings who try to grab the truth, not grasp. For grasping the truth, you need completely different space where seeking, tremendous seeking becomes the first priority. Understand? When you are trying to grasp the truth, you will look in, wow, how can this simple act, he goes and plucks one bilva leaf from a bilva tree and offers it on a statue. How can such a simple act liberate him? Why is he so blissful? Why is he in ecstasy? If you approach the happening with a tremendous love, you will grasp the truth. You will grasp the truth. You will understand something more than the action is happening. He is having a different context altogether. He is having a different context altogether. He is having some higher possibilities opening up to him. The body may be doing the simple action of plucking a leaf and putting it on the deity, but the context behind this action is something different. You will understand that only when you approach the happening with tremendous love to grasp it. If you try to put everything in a frame and come to a conclusion, you will only try to grab it. That is why one of the great masters of the modern day, Punjaji Maharaj, a disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, or I can say follower, because Ramana Maharshi never initiated anybody formally. He says, I neither have a guru nor have a disciple. So he never accepted anybody as a disciple formally. So a follower of Ramana Maharshi, he beautifully describes to his disciples. Some of his disciples ask, you say enlightened beings don't have karma, what about your body movements and all that? Punjaji says, who says I am moving? I am not. They said, no, you are talking to us. He says, no, because you expect I should be talking. You get the response I am talking. Otherwise, I am not doing anything. He disowns the responsibility of the very action he is doing by that very action. By talking, he declares he is not talking. And he is true. He is true. Because whatever agitation need to happen in you to talk is not happening in him. So if your approach is talking, from the context of love and understanding, trying to grasp what is happening, you will understand he is not talking. If you approach a master without passions, trying to frame him into your mold, your frame, trying to grab him as you want, you will say, what is there? He is also doing everything like me. You will only be grabbing the truth. You won't be grasping. Approaching the world, approaching God, approaching Guru, approaching yourself with tremendous love, patience, and the context of grasping the truth is seeking. Approaching everything with tremendous love and passions from the context of knowing the truth, wanting to know the truth is grasping, seeking. If you are approaching the truth with the mood of grabbing, framing it, making it as a utility value, you are trying to make a frame out of life, soon you will be tired and bored. Understand? Approaching God, Guru, life, yourself, everything with tremendous love and passions to know the context, to grasp the truth about it is seeking. I am defining seeking. Seeking means approaching you, approaching God, approaching world, approaching Guru, everything with tremendous love and passions, passiveness. Try to grasp what it is with the world. Have passions, love. Try to grasp what it is. Don't try to frame. Don't try to relate with agitation. With God, approach it with tremendous love and passions. Don't enter into him with a fear or a greed or an agitated mood. To Guru, try to approach with a tremendous passions, love, and see. Try to grasp what he is, not try to grab or put himself in a frame as you want. And even about yourself, try to approach with tremendous passions. Tremendous passions. What you need to achieve, what you want to do, what your plans and visions are, when they are becoming real day by day, when you are realizing them day by day, celebrate it. Approach yourself with tremendous love, passions, not with agitation, taking yourself for granted. Taking yourself for granted. Understand? Anyadevahurvidyaya anyatahuravidyaya iti shushrumadiranam enastat vichachakshire. Again and again understanding the context and trying to grasp the subtlest truth of everything is seeking. Seeking means approaching everything with tremendous love and passions and try to grasp the truth and context, not grab, without cognizing the subtle truth, not grab. Develop seeking. Keep your seeking alive. Reinvent yourself with your seeking. Re-strategize yourself with your seeking. That is the basic truth this verse of Upanishads want to describe. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas again, seeking. Seeking, seeking, seeking. How to approach with love and passions the world, God, Guru. So what's the difference between grasping and grabbing? This is the subject for today's Vakyartha Sadas. Listen. Difference between grasping and grabbing. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
and see where it is that we have manifested, where Paramashiva has showed what is there in this particular part of the book. This is the page that you had scanned. Please see the book and see where it is that you have been able to see what Paramashiva had revealed, how you were able to see any of the words or the concepts or the topics presented on this page, on page 240 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Yes. Put your findings and verifications in the Zoom chat. Let us know. And of course, celebrate this power manifestation session. Let us now move into the next segment, falling in love with seeking. how to experience consciousness. Seeking is your innermost core's pain, understanding that it has not yet expressed its full potential. Your innermost core's decision to be free, to be awakened, the decision to melt you, reinvent you, melt you, and mold you as you want. The ancient rishis have constantly seeking for the cause and of the truths of life, never blinded by what was in front of them. Same way, we should question everything and go beyond the veil of reality to discover the source. Sambhutim chavasinam cha yastad vedobhyam saha vinasena mrityum tirtva sambhuryamritam asnute. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness and the cause of manifestation sambhavat, and the indestructible vinasanam, the destructible, the vinasanam, the perishable, the manifested entities simultaneously. Such a person completes with the fear of death, transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Never choose the perishable, inauthentic entities, impermanent ideas, concepts that will naturally become poison in your system. Cognize what is all perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you. What are you worshipping in your life? What are you thinking as the goal in your life? Is it something imperishable? Is it something temporary? When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, perishable inside of you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death itself. The eternal space of oneness becomes your reality. Amritam masnute. Death is the question which can never be answered. Life is the answer which can never be questioned. Because the truth of death is established in the imperishable. The fear, fantasies, paralyze your reality, whether fear, fantasies, or lust, greed, fantasies, they all collapse you, not letting you function, that is worshipping confusion. All so-called luxury, sensory pleasures are agitation gratification. Focus only on the principle of delayed gratification, the vision of the future, all that is imperishable. If all cognitions, actions, visions are from the context of the imperishable, you are living enlightenment. We're discussing here a shift in our cognition. Hiranmayena patrena satyasya pihitam mukham tat tvam pusnam aparvranu satyadharmaya drishyate. Drishtaye. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all of the existence. You are the embodiment of the imperishable truth, the reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, and upturned pot, which has the golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden pot conceals your glorious space of truth from your view. O Pushan, O Sun, the complete one, do reveal yourself by removing the glaring veil of I on the path of truth. I am eager to have your divine vision. So how to experience consciousness? You have to reinvent yourself. There is a part of you which never dies, which is eternally alive, your consciousness, your bioenergy. When you fall in love, your capacity to reinvent yourself is awakened in you. Same way, when you fall in seeking, the capacity to reinvent your very core consciousness gets awakened inside of you. The whole seeking and living enlightenment is nothing but recognizing yourself, reorganizing yourself. Reorganizing means changing the very cognition you have. The greatest blessing is that life is not even God's grace, but the seeking for God's grace. It is not even enlightenment, it is the seeking for enlightenment. Usan ekarshayama surya prajapatya vyuharasmin samuha tejo yatte rupam kalyana tamam tatte pashyami savasyo purusho sohamasmi. O Bhushan consciousness, who is the nourisher, the sustainer of all, the solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright effulgent sun and is the Lord of the entire creation, which is his subject. Please remove all your rays of this irradiating, brilliant golden light which had blinded me, so that by your grace I can have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours, that which is there. The glorious sun is the mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all-pervading, pure consciousness of the cosmos. Indeed, I am He, Sohamasmi. The power and the experiences you can experience and express. If you believe you can only see out, you will be praying, oh God, where are you? Show me. Only if you understand you can see there and here, you will declare, yes, oh Lord, where are you? Reveal who is in me. Now we'll see a short clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is talking about how we should fall in love with seeking.
Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanidars, owners of Sarvanyapita, visitors, viewers, Kashivashis, sitting with us in Varanasi, in Nityananda Sabha, through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us: Los Angeles Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Philadelphia, San Jose Adinam, Oman Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Houston Adinam, Dakota Dunes, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Bangalore North, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Singapore Adinam, Rajabalayam Adinam, Ponca City, Oklahoma, and more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll expand on the next verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the 15th verse. Please recite along with me. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasyabihitam Mukham Tattvam Pushannabavrunu Satyadharmaya Drishtaye. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasyabihitam Mukham Tattvam Pushannabhavrunuh Satyadharmaya Drishtaye. The translation goes, the truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of the imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned pot which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden pot conceals your glorious face of truth from my view. O Pushan, O Sun, O complete one, do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil, for I, on the path of truth, am eager to have your divine vision. Hiranmayena patrena satyasya abhihitam mukham tattvam bhusham apavrunu satyadharmaya drishtaye. Please understand, before entering into this verse and commenting on it, I wanted to set the context, the key ideas, the key truths, sacred secrets, masters, the Upanishadic masters are trying to reveal through this Upanishad. Seeking. Understand? This whole verse describes necessity, power of seeking. Seeking is not what you call as religion or spirituality. Please listen. Much of your religion and spirituality is just business and bargain, gambling, give and take, negotiation in the silence. Sometimes vocally, sometimes locally, sometimes silently, but negotiation goes on, goes on, goes on. Sometimes with that rough stuff of heaven and hell, sometimes with the subtle stuff of love and hatred, sometimes the more subtle feeling connected or feeling rejected. But much of your religion and spirituality is business, bargain, negotiation, gambling. Seeking does not fall under any of this category. Seeking is your innermost coarse pain. By understanding it has not yet expressed its full potential, your innermost coarse suffocation, by understanding it needs to expand, your innermost being's decision to expand, decision to be free. Understand? I am defining seeking. Your innermost coarse decision to be free. your innermost course decision to be awakened. Your innermost course decision not to continue with the status quo. Continuing with the status quo, with the fantasy, someday something will happen from heaven or from somewhere, from sky, something will drop and everything in my life will be aligned and proper. Sitting with this stupid, fallible fantasy. Understand? Infallible fantasy is vision. Fallible vision is fantasy. When you take the responsibility for your visualization, it is vision. When you don't take responsibility for your thinking, it is fantasy. Much of your inner happening is the game of fantasy, and unfortunately you make that into religion. Fantasy should be entertained maximum to the level of entertainment, not more than that. Don't make a religion out of it. That's not the stuff out of which you can make religion. Understand? This pillar made of fiberglass can be used as a decoration piece, but you can't make the building stand on it. The fiberglass pillar cannot hold the building. It can only be a decoration piece. If you try to make the building stand on it, you are in danger. You are wrong. It is so unfortunate. We go on cherishing fantasy. Listen. Cherishing fantasy and we also have one more fantasy to support our fantasy. Someday, from somewhere, something will fall and everything will become all right. That's what I call status quo living. Yesterday, I gave 3 technical terms: agitational gratification, delayed gratification, light theologians. These are the 3 important keywords you need to remember. Today, listen. Listen very clearly. The status quo living. Just go on postponing with the fantasy someday something will collapse, something will fall, and everything will become all right. See, the worst thing of living the status quo, after some time you even forget you can take decisions. Now I have seen people, I've really seen people, for whole life, they are activists, means they get into the stage and give big lectures on cleaning the country, they even join the army which cleanses, which cleans the streets and schools, colleges. Finally, after some time, they learn only the art of mobilizing the huge gathering, huge volunteers, and doing something, doing a show. Slowly, slowly, they forget they themselves can do something. And I have seen this kind of people. The street in which they go for everyday morning walk is full of trash and dirt. Hardly it may take 10 minutes for them to clean that area, but they won't, because they forget they can do something. They always think they can only mobilize crowd, and that crowd only can do something. They can mobilize the mob, only that mob can do something. They forget they can do something. Understand, this example is very important. If you look into your life, many times you walk 3 kilometers to go and give lecture about cleanliness, but the house where you are staying or the street where you are walking, if you just bend and spend 10 minutes, that will become clean. You forget that it is possible, and you don't even keep that in your cognition. That is not there as part of you. Always the status quo life will be stinking life, where a simple reality which can be seen even by a child will be forgotten by you. Understand? In status quo life, you read, see, understand more from your brain than from the reality. Most of the time, the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, God, second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there, but I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Let us now enter into the internalization exercise. Seeking is your innermost coarse pain, understanding that it has not yet expressed its full potential. So let us take a few minutes to process this through a meditation technique. Our breathing pattern is our very life. When you are in an incompletion, our breathing pattern changes. When you are in suffering, you will have a different breathing pattern. When you are complete, you will have a totally different breathing pattern. The breathing pattern is so powerful, it can lead you to this space of completion itself. Your breathing pattern is you. It is your literal identity. So, surrender your identity to Paramashiva. Declare that your breathing pattern is the same as the cosmic breathing pattern. Sit, unclutch, and breathe along with Paramashiva. Please begin right now. Sit in a relaxed way. Just become aware of your inner inhalation and exhalation. And just know and declare that your breathing pattern is the same as the cosmic breathing pattern. Sit, unclutch, and breathe along to Paramashiva. We'll now be looking into the quantum memory. So we'll now be projecting a page from the book. And please now get ready. Connect with Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Yes, please retrieve from the quantum memory what is projected in front of you. Request Paramashiva to reveal what is shown. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and connect with Paramashiva. Connect with Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, let us now move into the verification step. Everyone, please share whatever has been revealed in your inner space, in your third eye, from the quantum memory. Send whatever you have written down here in the chat. And then we are going to project the page of the book once more. And then we're going to reconfirm the manifestation that has taken place. Let's just take a few moments and share anything that you have remembered through the quantum memory here in the chat. Yes, one participant shared, I did not see words, but I went into a space. There were things showing or moving, but I didn't figure out what. Shiny spots a lot. Okay, thank you for sharing. We are now going to project the page once more, and I'm going to read it out also because it's kind of small, difficult to read. Another participant shared, I saw some words. Stretch the body, ability to transcend the matter. Thank you so much for sharing. So, in the page 250 of Science of Living Enlightenment, it says, to live it, you will have to demonstrate it. When you declare that you are enlightened, you should be able to stretch yourself to the anyakaras, to create. The anyakaras you create. Declaring enlightenment is not more power, it is more responsibility. Clear? So it is your individual choice. You can declare any day that you are enlightened. You are, after all, a Swami now. You are an independent entity by existence. You can move the cosmos as you want. The cosmos is not moving as you want, just create another one. That's all. The space of positivity, possibility, Ishvaratva, and enlightenment is your space. So from there, you can declare anything you want and make it into reality in any way you want. And anybody who wants to be part of this order can start applying and preparing yourself to be part of this order. Great. That you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss, Nityananda. Yes, what a beautiful page of the book. And many of the keywords like space and enlightenment, which is basically transcending matter, all these have been present. So celebrate. Always celebrate after every power manifestation. Even for all the other participants, if you feel you did not manifest, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, if you celebrate, great. If you manifest, great. Celebrate yourself. And if you feel you are yet to manifest, celebrate even more. Get into that mode and make power manifestation as your lifestyle. It should not be dull. It should not be boring. It should be playing with the powers and possibilities that are available to us. You will see that when you stop taking yourself so seriously and being so focused on the result, suddenly you will experience the breakthrough. And all of a sudden you feel, whoa, this is really happening now. It is actually manifesting. How many of you have experienced this? That the moment you start playing with power manifestation, it happens so easily, so casually. Yes. Beautiful. We are now getting ready to enter into another session on the Upanishads. The Upanishads, literally, sitting with a master, are the channelings, the divine revelation channeled by the rishis. Ma Shukra Ananda shared, I actually manifested really well in level 1 today. Third eye reading. Great, Ma. You should really celebrate any manifestation that is happening. This way you get into the mode and it just keeps going. Yes. We're going to watch a video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a collection of videos where Swamiji is going to share about the Upanishads themselves, the key to unlock our inner treasure. Everyone, please be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we are listening from Swamiji himself.
Sambodhim cha vinasam cha yastat vedo bhayagumsaha vinashena mrityum tirtva Sambodhyam Mritamashnute. Just simple 2-line. It's the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad. I'll give you the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and destructible, the perishable, manifested entities. Simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Now listen. It's a literal translation I read out. The key word in this whole Upanishad, you need to understand what Upanishad is trying to convey it to you. Listen. Listen intensely what Upanishads are trying to convey through this to you. The first thing, the key word, what you are worshipping in your life. Please understand. Here worshipping does not just mean in front of whom you bow down, in front of what you bow down, what you think as goal of your life, what you remember again and again. Please understand. You may be bowing down in front of Shiva deity for money, then you are worshipping money. Whether it is right or wrong, don't bother now. First let us diagnose, understand what you are worshipping in your life. You may bow down in front of any god, goddess, guru, but what you think as the essence of your life, what you think as the lakshya of your life, that is what you are worshipping. I tell you, if you do not have any goal, just living, then be informed you are worshipping confusion and darkness. Now there are many people, I am telling you. They think, let us drag on the life. At one day something will happen, everything will become all right. No. You are worshipping darkness and confusion. If you are not standing up for yourself, you are only worshipping darkness and confusion. The key concept in this Upanishad is, what are you worshipping? Listen. When Upanishads say, Sambodhinja vinasancha yastatveto bhayagunsaka vinashena mrityum dhirtva sambodhyam mritamashnute. What you think as your goal, what you think as the essence of your life, what you think towards which you are moving, in your life, you are worshipping that. Remember, listen, understand, you are worshipping that. Today I wanted Vakyartha Sadas on this subject. All the Gurukuls, Vakyartha Sadas groups all over the world take up this subject. What are you worshipping in your life? What you think as goal of your life. For some people, it may be money. For some people, it may be pleasures. For some people, it may be name and fame. For some people, all of this part, little. For some people, just confusion. I tell you, there are people who worship confusion. How you bring any problem, I will find solution. I have some people, you bring any solution, they will find a problem for it. No, I have some people. Even in my own Sangha, I have some people. You bring any solution, they will find problem out of it. I call them confusion worshippers. Worshipping confusion. Worshipping the status quo. Worshipping the inaction. Worshipping the non-transforming, stuck-up space. Understand? Stuck up, just stuck, without moving in the life in any direction, is hell. That is hell. Stuck without moving in any direction. Confusion worshipping. First find out what are you worshipping in life. Second, how much is consciousness and how much is materialistic, perishable. Look in, find out how much is imperishable and how much is perishable. What is imperishable, which you are worshipping in you? What is the perishable, which you are worshipping in you? For example, some part of you may feel, I think I should have name and fame, recognition, money, all pleasures in the life. And some part of you, yes, but all this is not going to be the end. I need to be achieving something eternal which does not move, which cannot be taken away. Just see how much of you wants perishable, how much of you wants imperishable. Sambudhim cha vinasham cha yastatvedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritamashnude. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. I call it gambling bhakti. People come and tell me, Swamiji, if you do this for me, I know you are incarnation. As if I am waiting, I have to prove me to them. Gambling devotion. So they gamble. If you do this, this. If you do this, this. Swamiji, if you give me 10 crore in lottery, I will accept you are enlightened. Or if I give 100 crore, you will accept I am incarnation. If I give 1000 crore, then you will accept I am a god. So I have to establish my godhood by giving 1000 crore to you in lottery. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Those who worship avidya, ignorance, that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. See, this verse talks about two types of people. One, who worship ignorance. Second, who worship of truth. Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the sake of knowledge itself. Understand? Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the knowledge itself. When you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, you become embodiment of vidya, knowledge. But if you are worshipping the knowledge for some other vested interests, as I was describing few days before, for the sake of luxury or for the sake of any other comforts, if you stop seeking, you will be suffering with the off knowledge, the incomplete knowledge, the impure perception of truth consciousness. I am telling you, please understand, when you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have such liberating truths about freedom, all powerfulness. All these great truths will be told. But be very clear, unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concepts of freedom. Please understand, most of the time, giving into your patterns, you will start declaring as freedom. You will say, after all, I am enlightened, I am a soul, I am free. Then finally, go and eat the beef. Ramakrishna says beautifully in an example. The crow may try to boast about itself, but finally end up in eating what it eats from the dustbin, dirt. So understand, most of the time, these so-called knowledgeable people also, with the incomplete knowledge, they give into their patterns and declare they are free. Please listen. I'll give you a more clear example. Without becoming Paramahamsa, try to live like a Paramahamsa. Really, without getting to the space of non-attachment, trying to live as if unattached. Listen. This is the most dangerous game people will play. But of course, nobody else need to punish them. They themselves will be punishing themselves. They will be punishing themselves. Giving into your patterns cannot be freedom. Here, what Upanishads are trying to tell, I'll expand, listen, step by step. These incomplete knowledge people with incomplete knowledge, before even achieving enlightenment, due to their vested interests, because of their impure perception of truth and consciousness, even though they claim they are unattached, wise, they get completely distracted and destroyed with the incomplete knowledge. Actually, Upanishads are trying to very boldly describe the obstacles you will face in the initial level seeker and advanced level seeker. For an initial level seeker, the biggest problem is boredom, due to which you don't break whenever you hit the black. You just develop a don't care attitude towards your ignorance. Enlightenment comes as experience, not out of being expertised. It is not from expertise, it's from experience. Agnenaya supadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyas majjuhuranamena bhuyishtande nama uktim videma. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, You must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacle in our good path of completion. Beyond coming and going, birth and death, unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Listen. If I squeeze this whole 18 verses, the essence I see is intense seeking. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Understand? Even in the Sangha, only if you are clear about what am I doing, where am I heading, you will be able to function. The system is such, I have evolved such a balanced system. I have kept lots of check and balances. Unconsciously, you can never win over the Sangha. You can never become a Mahant, Sri Mahant, or head of the Sangha by your so-called social, political efficiency unconsciously. You just remain in unconscious, but just because of your socio-political strength, power, you can become head of the Sangha will never happen here. I have made enough of check and balances. Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya subhadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yotyasmajjuhuranamena bhuyishtam de nama vuktim videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bhuyishtam de nama bhuktim videma pranamami muhurmuhu, means bowing down again and again. When the gratitude overflows, that's the only thing you know to do. Nothing else can be done. You don't know what to do. Pranamami muhurmuhu, bow down again and again. When your bioenergy, God particle, Kundalini Shakti is awakened, you will feel tremendous seeking in your biomemory. Suddenly you will see the cognitions you built about you, everything is collapsing like a Hindi movie climax. How in the Hollywood, Bollywood movie climaxes, always they have to collapse at least 2-3 buildings. Only then climax will happen. How those buildings collapses. You will see your cognitions collapse. Not for bad, but for good. Because the right expansive cognitions will start happening, I tell you. That is why I am saying, when the seeking happens in your life, 10 times more you should be micromanaging and planning. Only then the seeking is being filled in your biomemory, or your biomemory is getting shaken by that seeking. Normally you are managing one shop. If a seeking awakens in you, you should be able to manage 10 shops. And the seeking fire, only then your seeking is penetrating into your biomemory. Otherwise, somewhere the wrong tube connection, it goes somewhere else. Understand. When the God particle, the Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy awakens in you, the first thing will happen, your biomemory will be shaken with seeking. Everything, the old cognition will start shaking, shivering. Like Bollywood movie climax, how the buildings collapse, cars explode, your old cognitions will explode, collapse, and the new will start happening. New cannot be exploded or collapsed because it will be stone. The first thing will happen in your biomemory is seeking, exploding. In your muscle memory, so much of energy will happen. Suddenly you will see the tiredness disappears. So much energy to live your day-to-day life. So much joy to live your day-to-day life. This Nityanandoham experiences still every day in the Facebook. Oh God, I'm so happy I've done it. Every day, stories after stories. We are in different world. We have not stopped smiling. We have not shut our mouth. We don't know where we are. One kid completely got healed from autism. Some 5 scale something they were saying. And now nothing is there. Everything is clean. In Canada. I am venturing into the next experiment. Loading that same frequency of bioenergy into Spatika Linga. I am loading into 3 Spatika Lingas. And the process is successful. Understand? First time I am venturing into this. Same frequency of that bioenergy. Loading them into 3 Spatika Lingas. And I am sending it. Anybody who gets the darshan, touches or does any puja, you will have the same effect of Nityanandoham process darshan. You are going to have the same glimpse of Nityanandoham darshan. Same. It will be literally like having Nityanandoham bioenergy process or Nityanandoham darshan. It will create the same effect on you. I am sending 1 linga to Tamil Nadu, 1 all over India other than Tamil Nadu, 1 to the international countries. You guys can take it and do yatra, and people will have the same experience. Same experience, literally the Nityanandoham experience. Plan to receive it, welcome it. The devotion, surrender, expressed in this verse can be a powerful source of energy for you, even by contemplating on it. Even by contemplating on it. Essence of this whole Upanishad is seeking the basic truths. Who am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Where am I heading? What I am doing? How is life happening? Keeping these basic questions alive. And aligning your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating you to these basic questions is seeking. Integrating you to the answers to these questions you received from the Master is living enlightenment. Integrating you to these questions is seeking. Integrating the understanding. Master is the source of questions and the answers. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva Kurvidyaya Anyada Kuravidyaya Iti Shushruma Dhiranam enastat vichachakshire. Yes. The translation, it is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Yesterday, one of my Mahant, I asked him few questions about this vision department, which is relaying my satsangs every day. Actually, they dig almost how Vishnu digged at the feet of Shiva. They would dig a huge pit in front of me to fix this. All the electronic equipments. I was asking about it and some security issues I was talking. For that he replied, after all I want enlightenment, why don't you give that and leave me? The wrong concept of enlightenment. Understand? Many times you guys think enlightenment is like a puri, bonda, bhaji, vada or pizza, sundal available in the street. I'll have to just deliver it to you and you can grab that and run away to one corner of your room and eat it secretly without anybody's knowledge. No. Have the right context, intense energy and activism. Understand? Intense energy and activism. It is activism. There starts the first step, enlightenment. Intensely alive, intensely active, intensely intent. Your intention should have intensity. The context set for life plays a very important role than commission and omission of acts. Because I have seen some of the richest people in the world, but having so much of anger and irritation about the society which demands them to make more money, which respects them only based on their net worth. Which constantly makes them to run to keep their identity alive. Please understand. I have seen some of the poorest human beings in the world who earn meal by meal. Not even they earn full day salary. Morning if they work, they get their meal. Evening if they work, they get their meal. If they are not able to work, they don't get anything. I have seen that kind of people. And I have seen some of the richest people. There are some people who spend what they spend for their one day can be an asset for some of the poorest people for their whole life. I have seen both ends, both extreme people. Some of these richest people, even though they are generating wealth more and more and more, they have so much of anger towards the mechanism which is pushing them to earn more and more. I won't call them rich people. I won't call them wealthy people. I'll call them who are caught in that vicious circle accidentally. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. who can eat when he is hungry, not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate.
Yes, diving deep into the Upanishads, the cosmic revelations, the key to unlock the inner treasures. Let us now enter into an internalization exercise. Requesting everyone to please settle down. Understand, seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers, is seeking. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What am I doing? Is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I'm supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? Where am I heading? These are the essential, existential questions. If you keep them alive in your inner space, sincerely asking these questions again and again, you will live a conscious life. Now sit with deep seeking and pure questioning. Don't search for answers. Search for questions. Allow the answers to happen by themselves. Nurture the deep, pure questioning. Let us sit in this deep contemplation, the deep questioning, the deep seeking. settle down after this beautiful internalization exercise, we're going to dive deeper into the Upanishads and the revelations they include. First, we're going to learn about the principle of Sohamasmi, which is the foundation for the worship in Hinduism. Let us all be in a space of intense listening. Let us just sit and receive the revelations from the Upanishad.
पूषन्ने गर्षे यमः सूर्य प्राजापत्य व्यूहरश्मीन् समूह तेजो यत्ते रूपं कल्याणतमं तत्ते पश्यामि योऽसावसौ पुरुषः सोऽहमस्मि. Listen. I'll try to explain the science of prayer usually mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good, does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self-inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to Him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to Him, to ask Him. What a mature tradition. I'm going to create a hashtag, blessed to be Hindu, and go on adding. See the maturity, the duality keeps your mind alive. Even while you are praying, don't entertain duality, which is source of dilemmas. Even while you are praying, even while you think you do not have something, you miss something, let powerlessness not be entertained in you. Understand, most of your concepts about God is so stupid. It affects the concepts you carry about you. Understand, if you have no business with God and you have a stupid concept, it's okay. But when you are doing business with Him and you have a stupid concept about Him, is something seriously wrong. Especially when you have a stupid concepts like if you have to put Him in high pedestal, you have to lower yourself, which is, I can say, the greatest sin. You are bringing it upon yourself, which will be very difficult to complete or get out or liberate yourself. understand? Even when you pray, even when you have not experienced oneness, even when you have not understood experientially your oneness, you are one. Sohamasmi. I think this should be the word written in all temples. This verse should be written in all temples in golden letters, at least in all our temples, all our devotees' puja room. Because this gives you the right context and concept about God. Even while you are praying, putting Him in the high pedestal does not require putting you in lower pedestal. This duality, entertained duality, will make you so powerless, you will never be able to get out of it, because you will always feel the guilt. If you become powerful and raise, you will feel you are doing something against God, which is not true. The duality of the logic or inefficiency of the language. See, the language always will have the inefficiency and restrictions of the originators of the language. Blessed to know Sanskrit. One more hashtag. No, really, because that's a language where originators does not have any restriction in their inner space. So just like the vastness of the inner space of the originators, the language is also so vast. This concept, putting yourself lower, is not a prerequisite. It is not necessary for putting the God up. I don't know whether any other language even have the capacity to express this truth without the restriction of duality, because all other major languages function based on the duality. Is good means is not bad, is not good means immediately is bad. The language which functions based on duality cannot always reveal the truths because it has its own restrictions. Blessed to be Hindu, blessed to know Sanskrit to understand Hinduism in its original form. No, most of you are committing one of the worst sin. You are building a self-torturing pattern in the name of prayer. Because you are always taught, put yourself down to put God up, which is not true. And once you learn this pattern of belief of if you have to put God up, you have to put yourself down, one of the worst thing happens is you never come up. Even by mistake, once in a while you feel good about yourself, you feel something is wrong about wrong. You get into the guilt. Oh, I'm feeling so good about me. Am I putting God down? Because I'm all the time supposed to be shivering inside, praying, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. No, that is one of the most dangerous belief systems you build. In the name of religion, I tell you, slavery was never abolished. You are only made to think so. The reins have gone from one hand to different hand. The different hand is brilliant enough to make you believe slavery has been abolished. Whether through religion or through the food industry, pharmaceutical industries, the slavery continues to be maintained. Please understand. People will go to any extreme for the sake of power. I understood this truth when I read about different revelations by the insiders of the corporate companies and big money wallas. Listen. Sometimes religion is also used as a controlling mechanism. Don't get caught in that net. The 16th verse of Isavasya Upanishad sets you free from all possible slavery related to mental games. There are many traditions where lowering yourself more and more is appreciated, respected, worshipped. The more lower inner image you build, more you are respected, worshipped, recognized. If that is what you want, get a pig or buffalo and put it on the throne and do worship. It has lowest inner image. Because without any shyness, it can go and put its mouth on anything. It is such a stupid concept. Such stupid concept. Please understand. To put God above, you don't need to put yourself down. Because prayer itself is a technique to break this non-duality. It is to break this non-dual perception. It is to break this non-dual existence. Lower inner image. Understand? The lower inner image. Lower inner image is the worst sin. If you are consciously asked to build that, it is like you build your own cage where you will be locked. Can there be more stupidity than this? The verse is very clear, the sutra is very clear, rishis are very clear. Even when I pray, I am you. Understand? Even when I pray, I am you. Sohamasmi. It's not that only after realization. Even while I have not realized my oneness with you, even though I am a devotee praying to you, I know the truth, I am one with you. I tell you, in all our temples, In our tradition, this verse should be written in golden verse wherever you pray, and prayer should be taught based on this verse. This is the definition of prayer. Even while you pray, remember God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadaggu samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Listen. Chant once more. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadaggu samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Listen to the translation. One should desire to live in this world for hundreds of years, all the while doing his deeds dispassionately as sanctioned by the scriptures, and treating them as his offerings to Ishvara, or the quintessential Supreme Lord is the Lord of whole creation. In this way, the deeds done by you, the man shall not cling to you. The deeds done by you shall not cling to you. The deeds will not cause their good or bad effects upon the doer of those deeds simply because they are being done with the doer mentally convinced that he has not done them. He is not intellectually and mentally committed to these deeds, or they are done without his claiming any rights over fruits of those deeds. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. I'll give you the translation of some of the scholars and then give you my translation, and of course, above all, the interception from the Upanishadic rishis. Please understand. Exactly this verse means you should live. Your cognition should decide to live. Understand? One of the biggest problem all human beings have. Please listen. Whether you don't have money, enough money in your bank, or you don't have enough excitement, inspiration to run your life, whether you don't have enough money to run your life outside world, or you don't have enough energy to run your body, you don't have enough energy to run your mind, whatever you don't have, please be very clear. It is side effect of some of your decisions not to live. Always support life. You decide at some points better not to live. Instead of living this kind of a life, better not to live. Please understand. You should always think, I will live in a better way, wherever I need to transform. No question of better not to live than living in this way. Whether your body does not have energy to get up, or your mind does not have enough excitement, whatever you may think you lack is nothing but the side effect of the decisions you did in your past against life. So, through this verse, Upanishad declares, always decide for life. Kurvan neveha jijivishe. Listen. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggo samaha. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggo samaha. Always, at any moment, decide for life. Your decision against life is SDHT, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. All your tiredness, physical tiredness, mental boredom. Actually, physically when you feel bored, that comes as tiredness. Mentally when you feel tired, that comes as boredom. And all pain is a suppressed anger. Understand? Whenever you become angry, you become violent and decide against life. Whenever you choose for life, your anger melts down into love and compassion. Any decision, please understand, even people who attack you, cherish enmity towards you, never decide against their life, never decide they should die or they should suffer. Always decide they should not interfere in your life. Any attempt they try to do to harass you or interfere in your life should be failed. Decide only for life. Listen, when somebody attacks you, tries to harass you, if you decide, let them be killed or destroyed, it is against life. Always decide, let them not be able to disturb me or harass me. Let them fail in their attempt to harass me or disturb me. That's enough. Let them transform, not to disturb me or harass me. That is enough. That is the decision for life, I tell you. Whenever you decide for life, you become so powerful, strong. Naturally, no one will be able to harass you, disturb you, and cosmos will decide what to do with them, what to do with the people who are trying to attack you, harass you. Cosmos will decide what to do with them. God will decide what to do with them. In you, be very clear, you always decide for life. I tell you, a person who decides for life will be Tyagaraja. He will be such an amazing sacrificer out of love, without even thinking he is sacrificing. Listen. Tyagaraja. Tyagaraja. Always decide for life. There's a beautiful story of the great Rishi, Dasichi. He even gave up his own body, his own spine, to be used as a weapon for the victory of the gods, Devatas. Always deciding for life. He did not decide against his life. He already achieved what he needs to achieve through his body. That is why he was ready to give it if it is going to be useful for somebody. Listen. Keep this as your cognition. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. One should decide always for life, yours and others. And whenever you decide for life, yours and others, it will never be in conflict with each other. It will never be in conflict with each other. Understand? Yours and others always being in conflict means that is animal world. Yours and others, when it does not exist in conflict, you become human being. Yours and others, when it becomes complementing each other, you become Devata, space of Devata. So if you are living in a space where there is a conflict between yours and others' life, you are still living the animal life. The life of beast, animals. And if you are living a life where there is no conflict between yours and others, you have come to the human space. You have come to Bhuloka. If there is always a conflict between yours and others' lives, you are in Patala. If you are in the space of no conflict between you and others' life, you are in Bhuloka. When your life and others' life complement each other, you are in Devaloka. So you decide what kind of loka you want to reside. I tell you, thousands go in this Mysore road. How many decide to come and live here? It's not that we kept the doors closed and we are inviting anybody from anywhere. We only want to make sure that they don't harm the Sangha and Sangha is not harmed by them. We make sure that they are in the space of completion, that they are not in the space of competing or threatening each other. They are in the space of just non-competition, or there is no incompletion. Listen. Always decide for life. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishechadaggun samaha. Decide to live hundreds of years. Today sit and complete all the decisions you took against life. Remember, whenever you made the decision, instead of this kind of life, better I can live, better I can go. All these decisions, thoughts, whenever you engaged, entertained, now it is time you complete with all that. If there is some complication, contradiction, decide, I will live. That is no question about it. If there is a incompletion, conflict, complication, I will complete it and make myself better. But the decision to live is unquestioned. Do not tire your decision to live. Listen. Do not weaken your decision to live. Do not abuse your decision to live. All disease is just the expression of your unconscious decisions against life. Your decision to live can change your DNA. Understand just this one verse. Completion with all your decisions against life. I guarantee in the national channel you will walk out of cancer. The satsang is live now in one local channel, Arra Live, Arra channel, ARRA, am I right? ARRA, and national channel Sadhana TV, and international channel Nityananda TV. I am talking with responsibility, with all my integrity. Listen. Just this one verse. Take it as a command from cosmos. Command from Dharma Devata. Dharma Devata serves Kala Bhairava as a dog. The dog of Kala Bhairava is Dharma Devata. Dharma is the dog of Kala Bhairava. Understand, it is directly from Upanishads. Decide for life. Complete with all your decisions against life. Knowingly, unknowingly, whenever you decided against life, now complete all that. That is enough. Your DNA will have different programming, different energy. All your decisions against life should be completed. Incompletions created against life should be completed. And all the incompletions against life, all your decisions against life will be rooted in fear, and your wrong belief you may not be able to live. Creating a delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing not to live, and making you decide not to live and not living is fear. Creating the delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing you not to live, and making you decide not to live, and making you not to live is fear. With fear, you can do both. One, Baglo, run. Second, Baglo, participate. Baglo or Baglo. Understand, Hindi downloading. Listen. Decide for life. If there is a delusion, you may not be able to live. Don't decide that you don't want to live. No. Decide, I'll complete this and continue to live. No question of giving upon. Not to give upon yourself and others is the decision expected from you from this verse. Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha. This verse is a spiritual support for all the sick, weak, tired, poor people on the planet Earth. Whether it is a physical sickness, mental tiredness, or boredom in the life, or poverty in your outer world, whatever may be the problem, this one verse, Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha, is solution. Listen. Fear has two expansion. Forget everything and run, or face everything and race. All your decisions not to live is made in powerless space. All your decisions not to live is made when your stomach is upset. All your decision against life is made when your stomach is upset, when you have weak guts. So whenever next time you have stomach upset, don't think, brood over, decide about life. Just take little haritaki powder, clean, then sit and plan your life. Do not entertain, believe, allow. Do not entertain, believe, allow anti-life decisions in you. No situation can make you powerless and give up on yourself. Please understand. Always decide. Kuruvanne veka karmani jijivishecha samaha. Whether my boss is hitting at me, or my spouse is firing at me, or the society is suppressing me, no question of shrinking, no question of making even single decision against life. No. And when you decide for life, I tell you, it will always be in tune with them also, and even they will start falling in tune with you beautifully and become part of you. Listen, that is why I insist on Kuruvanne veka karmani jijivishecha samaha. Always decide for life. Always decide for life. Always decide for life. Not having money in your bank account cannot make you poor. Poverty is you declaring bankruptcy voluntarily. Not having money in your bank account, but you giving upon and declaring bankruptcy is poverty. Same way, feeling tired is not giving upon life. Deciding not to get out of tiredness is giving upon life.
Yes. With these powerful insights from the Upanishads, let us now get ready and enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. Requesting everyone to please be on camera and settle down. Get ready, as we are going to manifest another round of quantum memory. We are shortly going to project a page of the Science of Living Enlightenment book, as we have been doing throughout the day. We're going to project the page for a short time. You quickly scan the page with your third eye. Don't try to memorize anything, just as you connect to Swamiji, sit as Swamiji. Let Swamiji read the page through you. Feel that. And just sit back from a space of oneness, where you are in oneness with everything that is written on this page. You already are having all the information on the page available to you. So sit in this space of oneness with Swamiji. Connect to him and request to store this information in a way available to you And then we're going to give some time to write down everything that you remember from the page, and requesting everyone to please actively share whatever you remember in the chat. And then we are going to reveal the page once more and do the verification step. So everyone, please get ready. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as you enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Now start to share whatever was revealed in your inner space, whatever you remember through the quantum memory from the third eye. Share it here in the chat before we enter into the verification step.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we are now going to project the page of the Signs of Living Enlightenment book once more. I'm also going to read it out. The page number 261 contains the following. Morning, but you know that they will not do it because they have failed many times, so you don't take them seriously. In the same way, when you have not honored the words you gave to you many times, not only do you not take them seriously, you don't even bother to remember them. How many of you cognize what I'm saying? Many times, because you build a pattern of not honoring the words you give to yourself. Not only do you not bother to fulfill them, but you also do not bother to execute or even remember them. every word you talk to yourself is a commitment that you are giving yourself. With this understanding, you should think. It means that you have so much of awareness. It needs to be infused while you think, while you give words to you. Listen. It is unfortunate that society constantly reminds you to fulfill the words you give to society, but it does not teach you the basic truth that you need to fulfill and honor the words you give to yourself. Many times you don't honor the words you give to yourself. You don't even bother to remember the words you give to yourself because you build the pattern of not honoring the words you give to yourself. In Spandakarika and Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, when Mahadeva, Bhairava, teaches Bhairavi, he brings in, with integrity, you will experience a relationship with yourself for the first time. These are the complete contents of this page. If you have received anything along these lines, applaud yourself, celebrate. Even if you feel you are yet to manifest this power, celebrate yourself anyways. And let us now continue to dive deeper into the Upanishads as we are moving close to the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Brief technical introduction. The word kana means whom. The Upanishad appears as the 9th chapter in Talavakkara Brahmana of the Samaveda and also known as Talavakkara Upanishad in our Jaimini Brahmana. 35 verses and Shanti Mantra. It's one of the very important Upanishad. And as per the Muktika Upanishad, it's a second Upanishad. The whole order, Upanishad, is also called, known as Talavakkara Upanishad. Kena means exactly, the word means whom, by whom. Kene shitam, by whom willed or directed. Directing the enquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kenopanishad. Please understand. This Upanishad directs your seeking to the source. I'll start with the Shanti Mantra, then I'll introduce the Upanishad. Please chant along with me. Apyayandu mamangani. Listen, the verse actually is mamangani. Padabeta is mamangani, means the way I heard from my guru is Padabeta. The Padabeta is mamangani. The ma plus not full a, of a. Mamangani. Apyayandu mamangani. Vak prana chakshuhu Shrotramado Balamindriyani cha Sarvani. Please understand, the original mantra is Sarvani. Patabeta is Sarvani. The of u is added. Sarvani. Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Niraguryam Mama Brahma nirakarot. Aniraga. Aniragaranama.